Ah, okay. I have acquired provisions. And the snow is just starting to come down, too. Right, I am trying to figure out how do I upload an asset to the Clip Studios site. That's my next thing I'm working on. Because this is finally done and ready for public consumption. See? It moves. It moves. For all your shenanigan needs. Now. Do. To my favorites so I can find it again. See if I can do this without crashing the stream. There we are. I am distracted, also distracted by McVitie's digestive cookies. Um, Domino, come on. She's like, no, there will be snuggle. She's always like this. Right, I shall give you a snuggle and a cuddle. My goodness. Ow. She's so pokey. So pokey. So I made it so you could actually hide things. Ow, 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 ow. Domino says, I will sit on your chest. That's apparently my life now. Oh, there. Can you sit there? You're so sharp. I love you dearly, Domino, but good God. Where was it? Where's the screen I was working on? Here we are. Just realized that my little hidden exit in the altar space is a literal plot hole. How about that? Oh, I didn't realize that. You get 150 Clippy tickets as a reward for publishing a free material. Neat! Didn't realize that before I did that, so. The temperature is dropping outside most rapidly. I'm not here for it. Do-do-do. All right. All right. Don't see this anymore. Domino was like, I shall sit on your chest. No, never mind, I won't. Now I'm just pierced through. Ugh. Got holes in my body. Can I do the same trick? Select color gamut. Okay, yes I can. So I can and I can't. Well, that's a bummer. Weird. Oh dear. That's not what I wanted. Hello, Spookerific. How you doing? I hope all is well with you and yours. This looks more like a mason jar now, because the other lid color was throwing me off. Oh. I originally scheduled myself to go live earlier today, but my cat was very insistent on the cuddle this morning, and we cannot disobey Miss Domino. She was very insistent about that. It's like, no, no, no. This won't be happening. Alright, yeah, it's like, you're absolutely right. You're right, Miss Domino. We won't be doing that. Says there will be cuddle, and there's nothing you can do about it. So it's like easy, it's like elevator music version of Castlevania. Oh, Castlevania's on the tunes here. What was everybody's first Castlevania? Have you ever played a Castlevania game? Have you played a Metroidvania style? I'm curious. Mine was Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. It's a terrible night to have a curse. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alright, something seems fucky. Alright, let me see if I can't fix this. Do do do. Weird. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh man. Dr. Mario! That's a classic. If you can hear any music, let me know. Even if it is super quiet. Boo. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. That's very annoying. Can you hear my voice okay, or no? Okay. Is that any better? Also, hi, Corelzareth. Nice to see you. And by see, I mean read your text. Okay. Okay. We're not hearing any music at all. Swear to God, audio issues are going to be the death of me. No tunes. Okay. It's not. All right. Properties. I can't fix this. Okay. Is that any better? You should hear music, it just might be really faint. God forbid you should hear a dead stream. Because, yeah. Because I get hyper focused. Okay, so I really would have to crank it up. Okay. 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 Again, I swear to fucking God. Streaming streaming is hard. Audio. Come on, brain. Fucking work. No. Disable. I. So there's supposed to be an option for me to be able to, like, monitor the output. Does it work? Doesn't look like it. When I mentioned that being out of my medication means my fuse is very short, this is what I mean. Grr, arg, etc. Anyway. Hello to everybody that came in and I didn't see you. Or didn't hear you. Or you didn't hear my response. Spookerific, hopefully you're still around. Curls are wrath again. Hello, hi. What up? Okay, that should work for now. Dead tired. Now I'm gonna steal your heating pad. I know. I can feel the temperature dropping outside. And I would like some food as well. I hope everybody is either enjoying a holiday break or easing into the new year. Oh, dang it. She's laying on my leash. How could she? I was on the wrong layer, so you know what that means. Could you? I don't know. Wrong layer! Also, Krellsrath, you have like an enormous backlog of like commissions for me. I don't know if you can do that or not. Oh, good. I'm glad you took time off. I hope that time. It definitely sounds like the time gave you some ability to refocus. I hope you were able to spend some quality time with the fam as well. I don't know if I've mentioned this, but it's fucking cold outside. Yeah, I am thankful that most of my artwork in school has been very physical, in that I have to, it's a full body practice, some of the stuff I've been doing, so feels good, man. Next semester is I'm taking an expanded forms sculptor class, which translates to other forms of art that aren't necessarily two-dimensional or three-dimensional. Which is going to be very interesting. Usually it goes to things like performance art, video-based art, that sort of thing. But I want to do some things that will involve like projection mapping onto surfaces. Yes, 4D. So time, video. I want to do more like kinetic art as well. But also it's a lot more, it's like, oh, I get to play with sensors and that sort of thing too if I want. So yes. Trying to wring every last cent I can out of my my tuition money. Oh, yes, heated back. Feels good. I'm trying to fill up my winter break with video games, staying busy, don't let the existential dread in, that kind of thing. Oh, look for your toe win. Oh, yeah, I'm in the same boat. Alright, we have an ad break in about a little less than 5 minutes. If you want to subscribe to the channel, you are more than welcome to. For that, we'll get rid of the ads for you. Or if you're doing Twitch Turbo, that will also kill them ads. Finally managed to get something off my to-do list that's been on my to-do list for a couple of years, which is to make Twitch affiliate. Yay! Ooh, ah. not sure how much streaming I'm going to be able to do during the semester, but yeah. So I'd like to be able to do some streaming from the studio at school, but that's complicated. Mostly just because the setup is kind of trash. I don't have what I want to do it right. Well, not even do it right, just do it even a modicum of acceptable. But it's gonna have to wait. Definitely in the fuck, I'm just gonna try to survive. I'm not looking forward to the job market after I graduate. It's a case of there is a doctorate program at the University of Washington that I was looking into that I think would be super, super sweet. It is a doctorate program, and those typically have a higher chance of having to write things. I've got some time to consider it, so we need to get some info about it, though. Yeah, it's a doctorate, it's a PhD of digital arts and experimental media. Aw, miss y'all too. I'm not gonna recognize Nugget when I see her. There was a job opening for basically the director of the Olympic Sculpture Park up there, and I'm like, oh, fuck! It's like the perfect job, just like a year too early. Huge! Huge! I don't know if I've mentioned like my post-graduation plans to you specifically, but I basically want to open up my own like makerspace / artist commune. Not commune, co-op. And be able to provide all that kind of thing for people. Turns out one of my strengths is community building. Who'd have thunk it? What? Also, they're letting me teach students next semester. Well, I'm part of the ArtX program for like, employment reasons. It basically means I teach non-majors how to do stuff in the arts. Specifically next semester is welding. And also textiles. Alright, ad break. Come on, ad, start. Are we back? Are we back? Back to where you once belonged. Anyway, so yeah, they're having me teach welding next semester, which again, that's gonna be fun. But also textiles as well. But I am taking a college teaching and learning class, which will let me teach the following year. So this fall. I can't believe I'm like a quarter done with my MFA already. It's freaking wild. It's kind of bizarre to think about it like that. They weren't kidding when the start of the semester said it's going to be over before you know it. And yeah, they're not wrong. On one level, there's a whole lot of fuck around and find out that's going to happen. I just wish there wasn't a whole lot of people caught in the collateral damage of it. The ones that really need to learn that the find out part are not the ones that are going to be most affected by it. On one hand, the Schadenfreude is going to be delicious. On the other hand, why did you choose to go in the arts, Liz? Because. Because. Did not at this point. Heating pad is the best. I have it like right on my upper back right now. It feels really good. Oh. Like always, as a reminder, if you are a lurker, that's fine. I lurk all the heckin' time in channels. Just as much a valued part of the community. Lurking community. Alright, this critter kind of sums up my feelings pretty well. Alright, to actually get to what I wanted to work on today. There is Where is Stronk Lady? Okay. So, I've been working on a pinup calendar for my community. Well, just working on a pinup calendar. The community said they wanted to see, like, Jazz Age, 1920s era fantasy pinups. Wow, I chose the fantasy part. They said Jazz Age, so this is what we're doing. We're doing an elf for this one. Question is, I have some questions. How existential? What's that? What kind of skin tones do you want to work with today? That you when you let your hair down because it's warmer. Oh. Phone is speaking to me. Tomorrow's forecast is a high of 32 and a low of 22. Glad I went and got provisions today. That's not what I wanted. I wanted that one. It says 9. Do not bug me. Okay. Oh, good. Hold her foot. Oh, no, not quite yet. have done like a seafoam color for the character in this series. Let's see. What else is next? Yep. Yep. I go quiet for a bit. I apologize. That's just me kind of focusing on what I'm doing. It's just how it be sometimes. All of the flatting process is just a lot of wash, rinse, repeat. Is the right color? No. Right color? No. Right color? No. Ugh. The things I've noticed about living in Rochester, the wind is heckin' cold. And again, this is not to say that New Mexico wasn't cold. It's just cold is different because it's got moisture in it. Brr. I can deal with the cold. It's just the wind, man. Whew. Boy, howdy. Makes things downright crispy. That's why it's important to shop smart. Shop S-Mart. for all of your winterizing needs. Sehr gut. What's that? Oh, that's not like that. That's very annoying. Yeah, where's them tools that I'm looking for? Oh, I can't use it on this. Fuck a duck. Oh. I need a nice contrasting ruffle color. You know, I thought about that, but I also kind of like the idea of this kind of nice warm gold color. Would also look super cool. Maybe I'll do like these insets right here in the a nice green color. That'll look good. Yeah. I haven't mentioned before, I really like this program for being able to do stuff like that. Like, oh, you need to do something really quick? Okay, here you go. Make your artist life easier. Thank you. Appreciate it. This goes very well along with one of the pictures I posted in Not Safe for Work channel on the Discord. Just muscular women. Just that's it. That's the tweet, etc. Don't have your own muscle mommies at home. Store-bought is fine. Zin! Hello! How you doing? Hope you were having a good day. I'm currently enjoying the inside, where the outside is cold and full of terrors. And audacious white people. Alright. Put that back up. Ta-da! Yeah, I think the turquoise with the gold and the cream is gonna look really good. It's just a quick whoop. You know what? Sometimes it's like very rad for. This is the one thing that like saw is like upright and not crying. That's kind of how I felt this morning. So sometimes you gotta find that balance as far as how things are going. Upright and not crying, and sometimes that's all we got. Alright. Now we're getting somewhere. You fit the screen. Save it. So if JRPGs have taught us anything, it's what? Save early, save often. Okay. Other things that we do at save points. Oh yes, incredibly suspicious of large empty rooms with a mysterious supply of health and bullets. Oh, speaking of large empty rooms, I've been replaying Mass Effect Legendary Edition. And I remember why large flat areas on unexplored planets are a problem, because Thresher moths. Alright, speaking of other things to do at save points is to rest and refuel, so I am going to go take a quick bio break, refill my coffee, and then we'll get back to actually starting to color our lady friend here. Alright, so I will BRB. And during the BRB, The next morning. Okay, save point completed. We finished writing to our memory card, as it were. Mark you as our reference layer. Lock you. So I gave her a more reddish skin tone. So I want to do kind of more of a Native American homage to the skin tone. And the fact that she's also very strong, or actually she reminds me of a classmate that I had in my Pueblo pottery class. She was an indigenous woman and are doing her grad program, specifically focusing on Adobe restoration projects in her home Pueblo, and she was also a bodybuilder, so I think about her. This particular piece. I'm also reminded of the fact that this particular pinup project is supposed to be extremely self-indulgent. So I'm just going to do the things that I want to do and things that make me happy. I'm sure somewhere along the way it's going to make somebody else happy too. So it's win-win all around, I think. stretch my arm out. Otherwise I get that tennis elbow, essentially. That repetitive stress in the forearm. Sounds filthy when you say it. I wouldn't say it like that, but repetitive motion to repetitive motion. Posture check. Ah, shit. Oh. Oh, untrimping, I guess. Oh. Thanks for that. That is the reason I put those in the channel rewards, that's for sure. That goes for everybody. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. And of course, by wreck yourself, I mean wreck your back from years of poor posture. That's what I mean. The ghost of lumbar support future. You should have stretched more. Ooh. when I did that stretch, things were popping in my upper back, so yeah, it was probably a good move. Pop, pop, pop. I think I'm like, as I'm noodling and coloring this character, is like perpetuation of monocultures and fantasy and sci-fi. Discuss. Also, in sci-fi or Star Trek, especially egregious at this of like having planets that are like all one biome as well. It's like, this is a jungle planet. There's nothing but jungle. It's like also just like, it's like I literally cannot imagine an Earth with a monoculture. That would be really fucking weird. Not natural. Despite the best efforts of a few people throughout history. You know that saying that how like nature abhors a vacuum? Perhaps she just doesn't like cleaning supplies. Anyway, so like nature abhors a vacuum, but I think nature would abhor a monoculture more. Blend out these areas a bit more. Girl, get your blending brush. Woo! Holy shit! Sub goal. Goodness. Malfunct? Thank you, Malfunct. You absolute badass you! Please enjoy that 6-month subscription, Corel's Wrath. Courtesy of Malfunct there. There's a there's a non-zero chance I don't know if you guys would run into each other, but you do have jobs in the same arena, so not necessarily a guarantee of y'all met because Seattle's a big place. Ah. You can push buttons for a job. I mean, yeah. Gently suggest computers that they do a thing. Just like, please, 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 please. Yeah, it's like, speak to them in the precise ritual. The ritual did not include the proper semicolon. Your syntax is wrong, and your syntax is bad, and you should feel bad. You did not follow PEP 8. Bah. You know, it's one of those fun things like you realize it's like computers are only as smart as the people who program them. There are a lot of dumb motherfuckers out there. Yes. Indentation actually does mean a thing. Yes. Why didn't this work? Didn't indent here, that's why. I don't want to break it up into 8 lines. No, you must. Alright. Back to the grind. By grind, I mean this. Just not the worst. This is hardly the worst thing to be grinding over, I guess. You could be trying to do dailies and wow. No, we're good. Anytime I've been doing any sort of programming lately, it's been in Python. And I am pretty happy with it. I mean, you can also run you can run Python in Windows. So yeah, the reasons I got into it is because it just makes sense to my brain, I guess. And the 3D programming software that I use, or the 3D modeling software that I use, does Python scripting, so that's always a bonus. So when I started out in IT, what year was it? 2001? 2002? Ooh, it's been a while. It was a Linux house. And we used Kylix, which was the Linux interpretation of Delphi, which used Pascal as its language. So I came about things in a very weird social way. Then I taught myself PHP. I haven't used PHP in years. Oh yeah, no. We were just discussing ergonomics. Don't let the ghost of lumbar support futures come to haunt you. I actually got one of those adjustable height desks, and good God, didn't realize how much of a difference it was going to make. But, man. Figure out something like that for some, if I could figure out a way to do an adjustable height welding table, that would be great. Honestly, I don't see why I couldn't. It's just a motor. Yeah. So I switched to using one of the vertical mice, and my thumb and my wrist have never been happier. It does take some adjustment getting used to it, but after a while it's trying to hammer into all the kids at school. Like, no, do the PPE now. You'll thank me in 20 years, I promise you. Headphones are not adequate hearing protection. I know they look cool, but no. Yeah, I have a vertical trackball for my laptop at school, and that also works pretty great. I'm pretty pleased with that as well. Good call, good call. Clear that shoulder. Do you remember when we do have an ad starting in about 3 minutes. Again, if you're a subscriber or pay your tithe to Twitch Turbo, you do not need to sit through the ad, of which the content I have no idea. What was I just thinking? Speaking of shoulder pain, I remember when back in the day, when I first got into IT, I requested an ergonomic keyboard for typing, because, and of course at the time, they cost the split keyboard, which is the only ones they really had, for like $100. And they're like, do you really need this? I'm like, well, you can either get me the ergonomic keyboard now, or you can get a workman's comp claim later. Your choice. Now, if I could get like a split mechanical keyboard, that would be dope. Because I do like the clicky clickies. Just reminds me of learning how to type back in the day. Like, get the finger workout that way. Just learn how to type on the old mechanical keyboards. Spring-loaded. There's a video game I haven't played in a while. Breath of Fire. Okay, God, yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to do adulting things. I'm trying not to think about adulty things I need to do next week, because it's a lot. Oh, so many things. And I don't want to think about it. I wish I was only 6 months late on doing things that I needed to do for myself. That would be nice. What can I say? I am terrified of having to try to go to a doctor in our current day and age. Oh my god, yes. It's like, I don't want to talk to somebody. Can I just do this all online? The fact that I still haven't switched my car insurance over to New York State because I can't do it online. For a company that I specifically wanted to get, because I didn't have to talk to anybody online to set anything up. But New Mexico is very particular about insurance, specifically car insurance, with good reason. But at the same time, it's like, no, I don't want to talk to anybody. I don't want to. So, I just do not want. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. In fact, I pay like $200 a month for car insurance. Is disgusting. Somebody with a clean driving record and who's been driving for over 20 years at this point. And the fact that the car has also been in my name for a year, because I don't want to tell her. Being an adult sucks. Do not recommend. Spent $100 on groceries today, and it definitely didn't even remotely come to resembling anything filling the cupboards. It's wretched, I tell you. Yeah. Oh, the fight I had to fight to get them to cover replacing my catalytic converter when it got stolen. Not once, twice. Yeah. Fuck capitalism. Right in its big knobbly butt. And yet I need it. No, I don't need capitalism. That's for damn sure. Because if we have learned anything, is capitalism is a fucking disease. I think it's like for me, like there's like a fundamental disconnect from people who have so much money. How did Eddie Izzard put it? Enough money to make Solomon blush. And they're just just hoarding it. For why? What's the point? You can't take it with you. What do you mean, the richest man in the cemetery? Good job. What's that one, New Yorker cartoon? It's like, for a while, our shareholders had great profits or something like that. Or we generated incredible value for our shareholders. I think about that a lot. At what cost? Exactly. It's like, what's the... It's like not being able to afford the products that you make, especially in like a manufacturing scenario. Also, this is my own like personal setup and scenario. What I'm being paid as a grad student worker versus what they're charging for tuition. Talk about a disparity. Holy shit. I laugh because otherwise I'd cry. Yeah. Especially with the art. I know I've mentioned the artist program and I love it and I'm excited by it, by what it represents, but at the same time, you're asking me to do basically a teacher's work. You're asking me to set up the curriculum, set up material, do the setup for the classes itself, and you're asking me to do it on minimum wage, which in the state of New York is $15 an hour. I am being paid $15.50. Yeah, it's like I pay $866 a month in rent for a room, for an apartment that I have to share with 3 other people. I get my own private bathroom, which is fucking great, but still, it's a tiny ass room. And they're raising the rent next year for some reason. Are they doing any improvements for the property? Pfft, no. Why would they do that? That's silly. That's peon talk. Yeah, it's like I don't want to turn everything I do into a hustle. That's the other thing. And it's one of those, it's like art is such an intrinsically human thing to do. We shouldn't have to like monetize it to death in order to just maybe be able to buy groceries for a day. It's like I don't want a glamorous life. I don't. I want a simple life. It's like I don't want a big house. I just want a big shop. I think we've discussed this in the past, Malphon. It's like I just want a big shop. I just want a big studio. I want a fancy car. Because for one thing, I know how I am. I would destroy it. It's like I need a functional car. I need a truck. I've definitely got to the point in my life where like I need a truck more than anything else. But yeah, it's like I just want a 1/4 acre, maybe, upon which I can craft a fully armed and operational battle station. You know, the little things in life. But I don't want to have to worry about food, housing, or healthcare. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. You know, that thing we were promised. It really actually breaks my heart to see so many kids in school that are pursuing careers and things they don't care about. It breaks my fucking heart. Because you know they're only in it for the field because it makes money. Because that's what they've been told. That's the only thing they bring value to the world in, is making money. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like I don't. It's like 1/4 acre, 1/2 acre, nothing huge. Acre sounds extravagant as fuck. Anything bigger than that is like I would have to like invite friends to come live on it and be a commune and take care of it. Isn't the worst idea in the world, honestly. Where's I going? Yeah, 2/3 of an acre is a lot. Yeah, 1/2 an acre was a lot of yard work. That's for damn sure. I really like how a lot of like old cities had set things up where you would have your business on the bottom floor, and then your home on the upper floor. I like that. Especially in the context of the city. It just makes sense.
You are currently in the healing suites located on the first level. Level 2 contains the research laboratories. 3 houses the
House of a half an acre and 16 milliliters?
cells.
Yeah.
The flight deck is on level
Did you have a lot of, like, suckers to take care of, I'm assuming?
and executive suites, and level 7 is systems engineering.
Yeah.
Level 8 houses the
Branches.
Department of Security.
But at least you can repurpose
The bridge is
those.
located on level 9 and energy systems on level R. All levels can be accessed by the elevator. Welcome to the throne of God, mortal.
Her eyes were golden brown and delicious. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, it's like the only thing you're good for is kindling.
Around me is a burgeoning empire of steel. From my throne room, lines of power careen into the skies of Earth. My wings will become lightning bolts that devastate the minds of humanity. Out of the chaos, they will run and whimper, praying for me to end their duties ever. I am drunk with this vision.
Oh, goodness. That's when you try to offload it to your neighbors at that point. You probably had your own little problem to deal with.
Creature of meat and bone, panting and sweating as you run through my corridors. How can you challenge a perfect, immortal machine?
Yeah, I remember growing up when I was living with my grandparents, having to chop wood for the winter. It was a lot of splinters in my childhood. Oh yeah. It's like my brother got to chop the wood, and we got to wheelbarrow it. I got to wheelbarrow it around everywhere, and he was slow chopping it. So, yep. Because chopping a load of firewood and getting the permits used to be cheaper than paying for the electricity to heat the house. Also, this soundtrack for this particular cover is great. Yeah. Palette styles were pretty fucking cool, though. Again, I don't know how cost effective it was, but I was not aware of such things when I was a child. Oh, yeah, slash bells? Yeah, definitely. Um, one of my exes used to work for the Forest Service, silviculturist. He liked to say he cut down trees for a living, which that was his job. It was for the health of the forest. God, I think Corell's Wrath knew me when I was with that guy. That was Corell's Wrath for a really long time. Wood stoves are a lot of work, and if you don't actually maintain them, are incredibly hazardous. So, yeah. Yeah, he actually passed away in 2020, not due to COVID, due to other reasons that I don't know. So I don't really think about him too much anymore. Other than the random thinking of, what the fuck was I thinking? It's one of those hindsight kind of things. Like you do. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing Corell's Wrath is. Like, there's so many situations where people don't want to learn how to maintain what they have, so they just throw it away. Hmm. There we go. Yeah, a lot of the, we would have, exit days, when I worked at the makerspace, for people to bring their whatever in, and we would come to fix it, like electronics or, clothes, and it's very, very good, actually. Okay, back to this. Save! Also, when you say boo on that trash human, it's fun to think about, well, which one are you referring to? Boo on all the trash humans, indeed. Indeed. It's one of those things, like, you never do realize the trash human is when you're in it, right? Or if you do, you don't want to admit it. Favorite trash human? It's true. In this particular instance, talking about my exes, those are the trash humans of which I speak. And Corel's Rev actually knows. Alright, we got an ad break starting in about 40 seconds. Once again, if you have a page or Tithe or Twitch, Tithe, you won't see it, and if you're a subscriber, you will not see it. We'll point out that if you are a subscriber, thank you. Second of all, if you are a subscriber, you do get access to my Discord. Wherein we post many different kinds of shenanigans. I'm a fan of the shenanigan. Exactly. If you're wondering why I don't make my Discord freely available is because I like movies. Members of my family are in my Discord. I was a community subscriber, or was a community manager for many years, and I like movies. Also, it's easy to manage. As I once put it in another community space I used to organize, this is not a democracy. I rule here. End. This will do what I want it to do. Yes and no. Not quite. I think I'll do that for gold. And other reasons to subscribe, I'm a broke-ass grad student. That's right. Although Corrals are up, you definitely show your support. Maybe not on Twitch, but absolutely other places. Like my Patreon. You madman. I appreciate you. Yeah, seriously, your support over the many years that we've known each other has kept me out of hot water more times than I can think about. So thank you. what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure out a texture that works for satin. I think I'm just gonna have to do this the fun way. My fun way, I need to go a little better, just do it. It's just tedious. Like most part, I can do it. It's just tedious. And I very much appreciate you doing what you can. You too, Malfunct! What what did you do? You sent out so many gift subs to the channel? Oh, you know what you did! Haha! Ooh, that reminds me. Krelzareth, how is Gavin? How is your kitty? I have not seen pictures of your kitty in a while. Yeah, Domino is 14 now, and she's definitely starting to show it. Hopefully they're yelling at you because you did something amazing, Krelzareth. I see what you do in Imperial's community. Not Krelzareth. Malfunct. God! You don't have to be, but you choose to be, and I think that's fucking amazing. Choosing to be kind is amazing. Some days it's a fucking superpower. Actually, most days it's a superpower, let's be honest. Choosing to be kind in spite of how heavy the world can be. Boy howdy, to some days it gets fucking heavy. Oh, Gavin, baby. Oh, 14. Yeah, Domino, or 16. Domino is 14. Goodness. I was actually thinking, I was talking with another old friend who recently showed up and streamed the other day, and we both once joked that, like, any sort of performer, because she used to do burlesque, performers, but usually it's like you always end up passing around the same $20. Like somebody gave you $20 when you needed it. It's like the fruitcake, but different, you know? And it's like, isn't that how it's supposed to be? It's like when you you need help and you ask for help and you get the help. And at some point where you are in a better place, you forward on to help. Like, isn't that how we want it to be? In the way it's supposed to be? Is we share in our fortune? Right, Domino? Speaking of Domino, she has come to sit on my chest again. Madam, you have a full food dish. I have cleaned your pooper. Yes? Your love is very sharp. Please hold. She is assessing if she wants to sit down or not. Hello, dog. Yes, you want pet check. You are also so sharp. Jesus fucking Christ. Ow. What's it with you and Warple claws? My god. My baby doll. God. Seriously. What is it with cats? And their sharp, sharp claws. Vorpal claws. Make this very, very difficult, Domino. Can't see. Your massive fur in the way. I want to get this done. So the nice thing about doing a pinup calendar is less clothes to worry about. If I sound muffled, it's because of my cat. So these pieces come together really quick. Isn't that nice? Hi, Domino. Precious baby. Oh, yes. I love you too. If you sit in my lap, you're just gonna get smooches. That's just how it's gonna be. You're going to block me from doing what I want to do right now. I'm not wearing a thick enough hoodie for this. I'm not wearing any hoodie. Ah! Ow. Stop making biscuits in my flesh like that. Ow. Thank you, Domino. me. Ooh, fun video games you've been playing lately. Like I've already said that, I've been playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition again. Apparently my mom got my brother Cyberpunk 2077, so that's been entertaining. Getting the play-by-plays of that. My mom has been playing Dragon Age 2. She's already played Inquisition, so it's fun hearing her her insight. It's like, oh, these things make more sense now. I've got more context. I'm like, yep. Do you need a box of tissues? She's like, yes. Sniffer. Yeah. I am glad that I didn't play it when it came out. For one thing, I was in school, because I got to play it after it was all debugified and released, and Phantom Liberty had come out, so I got to play it with all the DLC and all those fixes, and ugh, so good. But also, I think it should be a lesson that perhaps rushing a game to release is not good. Will it be taken that way? It will not. Ooh! Turn to Moria, huh? Survival crafting. Okay, I'm interested. Collecting resources and creating things. Yes! Yes! I guess like anytime there's a game that has a crafting component, I'm like, yes, go on. Tell me more. I'd like to know. Crafting, you say? That's why Guild Wars 2 was so fucking dangerous. It's like, well, you want to craft all the things? You can craft all the things. I'm like, why did you do this to me? Story. I am a self-proclaimed war whore, so does have a good story. Okay, that's interesting. So I've been playing Dwarf Fortress. Idly, if ever such a phrase existed for Dwarf Fortress, playing Dwarf Fortress, and I can see where RimWorld, which I have, well, let's say a lot of hours put into RimWorld. Let's just leave it at that. I can see where a lot of RimWorld gets its inspiration from. Definitely in the it's fun to lose way. Ooh, yeah. I mean, even if it was free on Epic, I wouldn't have had time to play it. I mean, right now is my freest time to play anything between semesters, and um, it's not exactly a lot of time. It's like I'm not done with Mass Effect the first, and I go back to class on the 13th, so I'll have the first one done by then, and I'll probably just be getting going into the second one. By the time that happens, but yeah. Also been getting an itch to play XCOM again. So last time I did an XCOM playthrough is I put all my friends into the game. Um, and that was amazing because I would do I would do like after action reports on Facebook and let people know if they lived or died. Um, which again, Krellsrath was a part of that through my last playthrough, and it was the best. Although I think in that playthrough, I think Krellsrath met a grisly end to a chrysalid. Which, I mean, if you're gonna go down to a chrysalid. It's not the worst way to go. Oh yeah, no, XCOM will fuck you up. But I love it, just because I like this kind of... I do love me a good turn-based strategy game, that's for damn sure. I will never forget the time that I did a multiplayer against the X, and I kind of stomped him into the ground. He didn't want to do that. He didn't want to play again after that. Poor loser. Yeah, XCOM is one of those, if it's not above 80% chance, don't do it. Just don't. Yeah, but I say both Krellsrath and their lady were in that particular playthrough. Yeah, 80 is a 50% chance in a can. That is 100% true. Also, just like playing XCOM 2. Well, first of all, like the XCOM, where it's like they have that quote of from Arthur C. Clarke about whether that there are two possibilities: either that we're alone in the universe, or that we aren't, and both are equally terrifying. First of all, great fucking quote. And then when they did the DLC for it, was the those who play with the devil's toys shall be brought by degrees to wield his sword. Also fucking beautiful. Just, chef's kiss. Love it. And in XCOM 2, where you get that first like tutorial mission where you're like you're the commander from the first game getting rescued by Central. Ah, what a setup! Beautiful. I actually have an absolutely fantastic fanfic based on XCOM. I didn't write it. You would clarify. I don't write fanfic. I just draw it. And it's just so good. It's like, gosh darn, people are creative. I love you guys. No, absolutely not. I am 100% full-throated, happy supporter of fanfic, fan art, fan all of it. We love to see it. I I have written. I am a published author. However, I have had an extremely hard time doing any sort of writing ever since I left my job at Paizo, which Corelzareth and I used to work together at. And it's been really hard to do any sort of writing, especially in school, which is somewhat of a problem, just because of a lot of associated trauma slash PTSD slash you name it. Because I used to have to write like a marketing blog every day for 5 years, and talk about killing any sort of desire to do any sort of writing. It's been really hard to try to overcome that. It's kind of one of my big blockers to doing some projects that I want to do. Also, it's not helpful in school. It's really not helpful in school. Oh, it's like I've got the skills. It's just the trauma. It's somewhat more difficult to get over with. Oh, the baggage. Yeah, I have played it, but I haven't played anything recently because, again, school is way more important to me right now. And yeah, the baggage is, yeah. Oh, the trauma. Oh, the baggage. And it sucks. It sucks not playing because it's such a huge part of my life and part of my inspiration, you know? Someday I'll be able to play again, just not in times. The fact that they actually offer a board game and or basically an RPG design class at the university is fucking amazing. I think that's fucking cool. Hydrate! Ah, shit. So, again, when we worked at Paizo, we were fortunate that we didn't have any shortage of good players. That's for damn sure. And oh god, Krelzerath was also in our Way of the it was also in the Way of the Wicked campaign that we're in, where we got to play evil characters. And you were right. I absolutely should have got my character's ass handed to me in that particular scenario. Um, so we were all playing evil characters, and it was one of those you really had to work out ahead of time what kind of things you were okay with in an evil game, what kind you weren't. We did that. Came out great, fantastic. Um, ba-da-ba-ba. Your nurse for your last heart doctor appointment with the next Paizo play. Interesting. Trying to think. So there's a handful of people I know that went into the medical industry, to the medical field after Paizo. That's a very short list. Um. So yeah, finding players was not necessarily a problem while we worked at Paizo. Finding the time, that was the bigger problem. It's like I don't know how. I can't say how it is now. I can't say how much of an effect going union helped them. Can only speak to what the conditions were while I worked there, you know. But it was not great. I still think about the criminally low wage. I was like, may not have been actually criminally low, but it was kind of disgusting. I still think about that quite a bit. And it's like I'm thinking about like getting into teaching and academia and my hero or not. It would still be better than what I was getting paid at Paizo. Oh yeah, the fan hacks, and I think we were both victims of that. That's for damn sure. I think me more so than you. It's like the number of people who aren't alcoholic anymore after quitting Paizo was also great. And by great, I mean not that great. Yeah, and again, I don't know how it is now. I hope it's better. I want it to be better. Especially since they're allowing people to work remotely now. That much I do know. But the fact that it took a lot of good people leaving, a lot of good people getting fired for that to happen is still tragic. And the thing is, it's like for industry like hobby gaming, which is basically the tabletop gaming, board game, card game industry, you really don't need to have an in-person office. You really don't. It's just... It's like, absolutely, was there benefits to all of us working in the same space? Yes! I think it's like, I think more than anything that push to return to office is because for commercial real estate, it's terrifying. And I think that's what's the heart of that push to return to office. It's like we have all these huge office buildings that are empty. Yeah, because people don't actually need it. Oh, but they do, because they're usually the same person. It's like when when I got laid off at the beginning of the pandemic, I was a graphic designer at a sign company, and they didn't want me to work from home. They laid me off rather than pay me to continue to work. It's like, I am a graphic designer. I sit at a computer all day. There's no reason that y'all laid me off. That's one thing. Is like, I also kind of like refused to come into the office because I was living with somebody who was immunocompromised. You know, it's like, I know what y'all are like. Y'all aren't gonna be wearing your mask. Y'all aren't gonna be careful. That was still early on enough that we didn't know enough to be able to make an informed decision and to be safe. I agree. Also, more public transportation. That would also be a good idea. But again, they didn't want to pay me to work from home. And the fact that I had to fight for $15 an hour for that job was also kind of disgusting. So why should we have to pay you so much? Because I know my shit. That's why. I know my shit. I'm not afraid to do hard work. I'm not afraid to do physical work, especially when it comes to the actual production of said signage. So you want me to run a 108-inch press? Sure, no problem. You want me to put together banners? Sure. You want me to weed and trim all these, stickers? Yeah, sure, no problem. Happy to. You want me to learn how to use some weird ass software that calculates what's the candles per meter for an illuminated sign? It's done. Do you want me to write a script that tells you, how many feet of material you need? I can do that. Yeah. But for New Mexico in 2020, it was a lot. But do you know how many years of experience I have as a graphic designer? You think $15 is too much? Eat a dick, buddy. Also, it was a job where they wanted me to show up at 8 a.m. and let me tell you how well that worked out. It didn't. It didn't work great out. Because I don't do good at that hour of the day. I have a class at 8 a.m. next semester, and let me tell you how much I am not looking forward to that. Yeah, they should. Yeah, 8 a.m. is not for... No, it's a bad time. It's like I have to be in class at 8 a.m. and I'm like... So $15 an hour for standard work, 2,080 hours a year, is $31,200 a year. Having to fight for just over $30,000 a year is disgusting. I mean, yeah, y'all are located in the same region of Seattle-ish. Seattle-lite, so yeah. Gross. I do not miss Seattle traffic at all. That's a terrible hour of the day. I was like, even though I'm only like 10 minutes from campus, and there's a shuttle that goes there, it's like it's too early for these shenanigans. when the outskirts. It's like when your office staff has to drive hour plus, or is it commuting for that long? It's like maybe the cost of living is too high, guys. Just a thought. You know, CTV. Who am I to make such statements? But what do I know? Yeah. Yes, but again, it's the question of, well, why is the land so expensive? The fact, it's like, again, making $36,000 a year at Paizo, trying to find a place to live in the Seattle area. The only way I was able to make it, and I'm using huge air quotes there, was the fact that when I first moved up, I lived in a house with 3 other people, and then I moved in with my partner, who was making 6 figures. Smaller houses are stacked up on each other, exactly. Yeah. It's like, but even when an apartment is a studio apartment is $2,000 a month. It's like, something's gotta give. Yeah. I mean, I know it's like the median US price these days, but again, I am getting $15 an hour for the work that I'm able to get through the university. And I'm capped at 20 hours a week. Because for some reason they want you to focus on your education and your classes. Who knew? So $2,000 is a lot. Yeah, if you're lucky. When I was when I got kicked out of the ex's house and I was in New Mexico, I applied for Section 8 housing, because I was like, well, might as well do this. It took them almost 2 years to call me back about that. That's how long the wait list is. So it's like, what's somebody starting out supposed to do when that's the scenario that you've got available to you? Yeah, no, it's like houses as investments. It's like that was the other thing too. It's like when we had a house, like they always like, what about the resale value? It's like I'm not planning on selling it. That's the thing. It's like, what if we have to sell it? Yeah, having that constantly be a source of, well, you shouldn't do this to your house. It lowers its value. It's like, good. Maybe I won't have to pay property tax on that. I don't know. Also, HOAs are the devil and should die. It's like maybe I would like to have a house to live in. Yes. It's like, if I want a giant statue in the front yard of Dionysus riding a giant dildo, I should be able to have it. Dang it. Yeah, the HOA we had at our condo was also kind of disgusting. Ugh. It's like some of the places where like the HOA fees are so high, and it's like, why? We don't want this place to look poor. I am poor! Dicks. Yeah, it's just like, yeah. I don't like them. I'm morally opposed to them. Because they're classist and generally racist as well. And that's never a good combo. Oh, yeah. It's that whole. You're closer to being homeless than you are ever close to being a billionaire. Or even a millionaire. I think that's what terrifies a lot of people. They just don't want to admit it. I hear you, wind outside. You stay out there. My pen is squeaking again. It's squeaking every time I press down to use it. It really does blow. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a millionaire is like, that's nothing. I had a very morbid thought when I was out and about today. Um, and it was that it's creepy kind of already knowing the cause of your death, and it's going to be the American healthcare system. Unless something drastic changes. Yeah, having a house and then getting to the point where you can't actually take care of it, that's also depressing as hell. I'm talking. Yeah, I had to. All of my blood money from working at Paizo, and by blood money I mean my 401k. That's been long gone. Unfortunately, that went away in 2019, trying to bail our household out of the spot we found ourselves in. And it wasn't even all that much. I mean, look, I say it now. I think about it now. It sounds like a lot, but perspective. Yeah, it's just $50,000 a year sounds like a lot to me right now. That's the, salary category that I've been working with all my life. It sounds enormous. It sounds astronomical, and it's not. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. I mean, you're starting it, so I mean that's something. It's definitely better than where I'm at. But at the same point, I'm at a point where I don't have anything to save because I don't have any money. I don't have anything left over. So you can't save when you're drowning in debt. So yeah, any saving it is all exactly. I'm very much for myself. I'm very much in the category of I can't budget my way out of poverty, and that's where I'm at right now. Trying to fix that. It'd be nice to get a nice tenured professor job. That'd be great. Those are also vanishingly small positions available. That sounds great. I am almost. I'm getting closer to being done with this piece. I kind of want to stay on until I'm done with it. It would be nice to get this off my to-do list. And on to another one. You too, Malfunct! Thank you so much again for the gifties. Sure, I'll see you around online elsewhere. Off to Din's. Excellent! I hope you have a wonderful dinner. I have some noms in the fridge that I'm looking forward to. After I'm done with this, I have the stew planned for tomorrow. It'll be most efficacious. And I'm always happy to let you lurk. Lurking is fun. How long have I been on? 4 hours? Okay. I'm gonna call it then. Even though I'm almost done with this. I will post the finished version of this in Discord. Since we're oh so close. But time for a much longer break. Let us see who might be on if we can go raid. Well, roll credits. You two, Krellzareth. Not quite ready to go yet. Again, let's see who is on TV. Oh, I know the perfect person we should go visit. Alright. We are gonna go visit our buddy BB Wolf. Because BB Wolf is also part of the old Paizo Pathfinder, Starfinder crew. And that sounds like fun. We're also right in the middle of an ad, so we're gonna wait a minute. Go for credits. Once again, thank you to my patrons. They're there on the screen. Krellzareth, Denicia, Growflet, Scott Y, Blazy, and Nicodemus GW. Thank you to the new followers, Sweet Vinaya, Krellzareth, got with the subscription. Offline? Somebody's offline. Thought she was on. Looks like BB Wolf is making Legos, so I'll give you that. Do 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 do. Bow.